Hello YouTube! Welcome back to the Honkai Star Rail Story Quest 3.5, and this is part 2. So let's just get into it. Meow. Oh, the fragments. The memories.
Am I too
Oh.
late?
Oh! Yeah, the 4900s. Oh no. Oh, and the music doesn't help at all. Oh, I think we time jump to that day. To the day of Era Nova. Oh, shit. Oh, I want to go see outside. Oh, I can't go out. Fine. Fine. Fragments of recollection. Oh, it's her. Oh, no sound? Hey, kiddo. Can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. Oh. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphoreus has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Screwin and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to overwrite a small portion of its logic. Oh. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Era Nova, we are confident we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative, say 97%. Okay. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Oh my gosh. Are you for real? I have to go through another cycle? Once you've dealt with that troubling odd Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the resets. Okay. Where's Serene? Where's my mem? Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. Okay. Alright. Sure. Okay, so...
The chrono-cognitive anchor?
Oh, look at her face. Oh, this baby.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
Whose voice is that? Is that Serene?
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
This is Serene. Oh,
Welcome back, friend.
I miss you. It's just been a few minutes for me, but I don't know how long it was for you.
It's been such a
how long has it been? Okay, let's calculate, right? We went back to the start of the flame chase journey. And that moment, Aglaya hasn't even gotten her divine authority. And we're back at this point where everything is falling apart and we have the core flame, the last one. So that must have been 1,000 years? Oh, Serenity. And her voice, oh my god. I cannot with her voice.
It's been such a long time.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry I left you. I'm sorry you had to wait for me for so long. I'm glad you're still
You must
here.
be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphoreus while you were gone.
Oh.
But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you.
Oh. She sounds so broken. Oh my gosh. Are we back at this depressing part of the mission again? Oh my gosh. Okay.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey.
Oh.
That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
It's been 1,000 years. Oh, Serene, I'm so sorry that I left you alone for 1,000 years.
Cyrene, can't hear me?
What? She can't hear me? Why? Oh. I'm sorry, but I cannot move on from her voice. No, her voice was so broken. Oh my gosh, she must have been through so much. It was such a long, it was 1,000 years, and she went through it alone. And we were supposed to be together. We were supposed to go through it together. Oh. Oh.
Deja vu.
Deja vu, yeah. Oh. Oh my god. Sapphire. Uplift bygone dust. Foul sword. Go forth, uncover the past along buried in dust. Alchema, the last city, was a cradle of countless myths. Once, she was like an innocent nymph, sheltered by law, draped in flowing finery, basking in sky's dawning light. She danced across the earth, listened to the ocean's songs, followed reason's teachings, slipped past suitors' trickery, untouched by strife or death. Through ever more beautiful passages she wandered, and people supported her in her world-bearing, until time took her joy, her beauty, her life, and more. A skeleton lies quietly in a stone coffin. Yet, beneath ribs carved like white jade, her heart hasn't withered. Wipe away the dust from that beautiful heart and listen. Listen to the heartbeat preserved for you. Oh. Oh, come on. I'm not. You know what? Oh. After 3.0, 3.1, 3.2, 3.3, 3.4, I had so much sadness and anguish and depression, right? It was so sad and so heartbroken. And then we're back here again. Guys, full circle. We're back here again. In this heart-wrenching... Oh, look at that. And this music is just, oh my gosh. We're back here again. We're back here again. Oh, she was gone. She was just there.
Of the past has resurfaced.
Oh, dude, I cannot with her voice. She sounds so broken. I'm so sad. I feel so bad for her. Oh. Oh, Glaya.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
Oh. 200? Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Because we were here in 3960 and it was 4930. So, yeah. 200s? Am I bad at math? Why am I not adding up? Anyway. Deliverer's fall. Can I hear that again?
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
Oh, I love her voice.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate.
Oh.
At this rate,
Terravox. Are we gonna meet him in this patch? 2 geniuses have vanished, and Zeridra embraced her fate. And I guess High Silence is in the ocean.
Era Nova will come, and Amphoreus will fall into the destruction.
Oh my gosh, even Aglaya's voice. Oh. Oh. It's just so... Okay, let's take a minute to appreciate the voice actors, right? Aglaya's voice actor is phenomenon. Oh my gosh. The fact that we can tell just from her tone of, like, the tone that she speaks, she has been through so much. Just in 200 years. 200 years. Listen to her.
Era Nova will come, and Amphoreus will fall into the destruction.
Oh.
it seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing.
Yeah.
According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the cool flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, pass the flame into the future.
Oh, is that why she has been keeping the core flame all this time?
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphoreus' fate isn't sealed just yet.
Oh.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going.
Oh.
Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Oh.
Unfortunately,
Cypher!
life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander...
I missed you. I missed you too, Cypher. Long time no see. Long time no see.
That Lycurgus. He's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960.
Oh.
Saridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to
Oh my
complete the
God.
trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphoreus.
Yeah, so I remember it correctly. It was 3960. Wait, let me let me punch a number real quick. It's been 970 years. So that memory about the Aglaya and Triby's conversation, that was true 200 years after we vanished. But then at this point of time, it's been 970 years. Oh. And the fact that she sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial. Wow, this woman is impressive, I would say. I think the fact that she was willing to sacrifice everything at any cost is that because she believed in the deliverer, she knew that she, at any cost, she had to complete the trial of law, and that's why she did this.
That same year, Saridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Gold Weaver took command.
Oh.
Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread.
Oh. Who did it? Who killed her? Oh. I think she was just feeling in the prophecy. I'm not sure about prophecy. I don't think I've heard it. But that makes sense. That makes sense. Wow. Oh, look at Aglaya. Oh.
Come, this way.
Why is everything so sad right now? Oh man. I swear I've not been attached this badly to the characters in any games at all. But somehow, I don't know how, but the way they tell the story in Amphoreus, I am so attached to all the main characters here, all the Chrysos heirs, everyone. Oh my gosh. It's insane, it's crazy. Armor, the door is stuck. Oh, it's another quest. Oh! Jump scare. Oh, it's Cassie and Mighty! And who is that on the floor? Okay, wait, let me read this one real quick. Go forth, etch into memory the chronicles written in blood. Oh, this is the same.
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry?
That is not Mighty, that's Lycus. Is that a Glaya on the floor? Oh my gosh. I'm not ready for anything. I'm not ready for anything at all. None of it. Okay, none of it.
The
Oh man.
Memorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again.
Oh, the fact that Cassie is protecting Aglaya. Oh, my heart. My heart.
Where is Kefali's core flame?
Oh.
by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that.
Oh, it all makes sense now, though. Because he cannot personally do it. That's why he's been trying to get people to do it for him. That's why he's been showing up and trying to drive people behind the scene to do the job for him. Yeah, it makes sense.
Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Like us. Let me tell you this. Do not call Lady Aglaya blind and foolish. Like us, you listen to me. You don't call her that, okay? Okay?
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
Oh, Cassie, I miss her too. I miss everyone. I miss all the Chrysos heirs.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphoreus. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting.
Oh.
Then keep going with them.
Oh. 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 She was destined to die, I know. But the fact that in every cycle she's never going to die like without any how do you say that? Like she won't die in vain. Oh.
Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting.
Oh.
Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama.
Oh my god.
90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Aglaya, Eki.
Go forth, deliverer.
No. No, she's gone. Oh. Go forth, pursue the shadows shrouded in secrecy. Oh, is that Cassie? The music is cooking. The music is really good.
When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
Oh. In the nether realm?
So what you're saying
Oh.
is,
My god, jump scare.
Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she?
Oh no. Cypher.
She just left. Like that.
Oh. My baby, no.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Alchema is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Oh.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aaron Nova.
Oh. Wow.
Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of
Oh.
Genesis.
That's why they have to stay. That's why Hycealans have to stay there.
And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
Oh.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife.
Oh shit.
The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born.
Oh.
He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
Oh. He has just been born? Mighty?
You don't need to worry about that.
Oh.
I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast. Ah! What is it? It's a spear!
Strive? Strive?
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's
Oh.
already here.
Oh.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Oh. Wow.
Go on. And see you tomorrow.
No, not see you tomorrow. Oh my god, I've never felt the burden of a deliverer, right? We've seen Finan going through countless of cycles bearing everyone's wishes, trying to deliver, and it was from like other people's POV. But now that I am deliverer, I feel it. I feel that burden. I feel that heavy weight on my shoulders. That's insane.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
Almighty.
But it's gonna hurt a lot.
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Huh?
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel.
Oh. This is what I love about like when they play with time and cycles and loop and prophecy. Because like the prophecies are static, right? They're always the same. But it can turn out in so many ways. Wow. This is so cool.
The blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end.
Aww.
There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promise tomorrow?
Oh, promise tomorrow.
In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Amphoreus no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras.
Anaxa.
He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoreus' survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Aww. Oh my gosh, all these sacrifices. Oh.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Oh, King. Oh. How do I get there? Oh,
Keep
tricky.
moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
No.
That seems stressful. wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Yeah, that's an interesting pair.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head on.
Oh. Oh. And then she's gonna fulfill her prophecy. Oh.
You trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Oh.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on.
Oh.
And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis.
Oh?
It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphoreus makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Loop Hycelian's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a philosopher's stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
Huh. I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil
Oh,
the
come on,
climax, wouldn't
Anaxa.
it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
Oh my gosh.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war.
Least suited for war.
In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Oh.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Oh, Anaxa.
Quit overthinking. Just run. Keep running. That'll be enough.
Oh, Cypher.
Irie, it's dead quiet here.
Oh, Hyacinth.
Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie is crumbled after all.
Oh.
But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground.
Oh. And I was in here to help everyone. For 970 years, I was gone. And the fact that everyone, like, put their faith in me, like, they all fight for it in their own ways. Sacrifice themselves and everything. Just, you know, just so for the hope that I will return one day. Oh, that's crazy.
Sairi, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Oh, Serene.
And I'll share the moments I spent with you, with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all.
Oh.
People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphoreus has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
I'm sorry I'm late.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now.
Oh.
Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence.
Oh, and she's not here with us. She's not here with us at this moment. It was just a memory. Oh. Gosh.
If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
I don't want to do this anymore. It's heartbreak.
Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Oh, baby. It... Even you...
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories.
Oh, it all makes sense now. It all makes sense now why Orynyx knows about us and then gave out that kind of prophecies. Because Serene was here and she kept going back to the temple to tell Oronix about this, about all of our stories. Oh.
And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphoreus.
Oh my god.
Just like the first time we met, right?
Ma'am, I miss you. I miss you so much.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side.
Yeah.
This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
Oh. As promised, I'm back.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time.
Oh my god. From the last time, how many times has it been?
Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield.
Ah, so it's the me and Hysilence now.
Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start.
Oh.
Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best.
No.
After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Oh my god, her voice. Serene's voice? Hello? The emotions that I'm experiencing right now is yeah. Yeah, no, it's just like I've said before, we actually experienced this kind of story
Nice!
through our POV on Finon. Like, he was the deliverer at that time, right? And we just travel with him. It was his duty to carry, right? And even so, like at that point, I felt so sad for him and for everyone, like all the Chrysos heirs. Like, they knew about the prophecies. Everyone knew that they were gonna die at some point, right? From the prophecy. Still, they still fought for it. They fought for the deliverer, no matter the cost. Like, it wasn't even guaranteed that it was gonna succeed, but they just have to put everything into it. They just have to have faith, and that's it. And even at that time, I was like, oh my god, everyone, guys. And then now that me still is the deliverer, the main character, oh my gosh, the amount, like, it's like it's like this insane emotions of the burden. I don't know, I just feel like I'm just talking in circle right now, but I just want to say that it's different. Like when you see Finon, it's one kind of feeling, right? But when that deliverer is me, when I'm the person who carry all like everyone's wishes, and to see everyone sacrifice everything for me, that is a very powerful emotion. Draw your blade and embrace your destiny.
Sayuri, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives? That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Hyacinth.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Oh.
While time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
That was a beautiful cutscene. Wow.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place? I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealens. Is she still there?
Long time no see,
Fucking like us.
Trailblazer. Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
You again?
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent.
Oh man.
So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
Um. And yet here you are, bound to this place.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphoreus better than anything else.
What's with that? What's with that?
Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
And I'll be the one to bring destruction to your scheme. Spare me the cliche. I don't need you. I don't need to understand you. Well, I'll be the one to bring destruction to your scheme.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
He talks too much. He talks a lot. Anyway, who can investigate? Hyacinth, the bridge forged by the demigod of the sky, helped you cross the chasm of space, and their faith in you spanned the vastness of time itself. Oh, wow, we have walked a pretty long way.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
Entranced song. The past that has been imbibed by time. A drunken dream hidden at the bottom of the cup. Oh.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge. Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens.
Oh, sea
At
sirens.
that time, Kozlada had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Oh.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us. Let's go. Her voice carries the Queen's command.
Oh.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the Queen gave her all, body and soul.
The first
Born
song.
of the Queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
Hi, Sealans. Sisters, help me, mother.
My sisters, you're finally here.
Oh, they're her sisters? Or like fellow sisters.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Hi, Sealans. Electra?
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Okay. Isn't this Zacharias? An utterly remarkable silver coin lies on the roadside, but the moment you pick it up, its strange texture tells you that it never truly touched the ground. Instead, it hovers just above the surface like magnetic levitation. Could there be another hidden genius? I smell treasure. It must be Zacharias' doing. On closer inspection, you notice indentations where a chest once rested. Now it's gone without a trace. Who might be behind this? That's a tough guess. It looks like the spirit thieves in an illusion too. As expected, the Bathalos. Oh. Oh. Oh! Hi. I surrender. If you keep holding like that, we'll be split apart. Bleh. I feel like the ground is spinning. I feel so sick. Wait a second. You're not a priest of Oronyx? But that messy gray hair? Say, this lovely miss, haven't we met before? Well, how much do you remember about me? Hey, you're a clever one, aren't you? Trying to bait old Bartholos into spilling the beans with a flick of the wrist. Huh, I knew you wouldn't spill the truth, but you've carried a scent. One we don't share. And if it's what I think it is, oh no. Oh no, oh ho. Things are about to get very interesting. It would be such a shame to waste your talents on the right path. Would you be interested in a little collaboration? That's what I would have said if this were truly our first meeting. Pity. Pity this is just a dream, and those outside the dream can never remain here. You were never destined to be the partner in crime I've always longed for. So close yet so far. Bye bye, my mysterious friend. Bartholos vanishes in a flash. Seems like this true titan. Oh my god. Seems like this shrewd titan has seen through the intoxicated trickery. Yay, Jade! Treasure!
Looks good.
My mother, please endure. Oh. Hustle! Oh. Oh. That whale's noise is so pretty. Oh. Oh, it's new. Teleporters occasionally appear in the recurring Destiny. Teleporters have two states, open and closed. When you enter any teleporter with the same energy color, you will be teleported to the other end and the teleporter will close. Okay, there's a special button on the map. Stepping on them will reset a set of teleporters of the same energy color. The buttons will not appear while the teleporters are active. Oh my gosh. We just need to try it the hard way because I don't know how it's... Oh! Oh! Whoa! Oh. Ah. Okay, I get it now. Oh. Oh, it's just two. There we go.
Will it too be marked by the scent of the seafloor years later?
Wow. Stixia is so pretty back in the day.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Why do you loathe the earth, Titan? Oh? Yet love the life that the land births. Oh. That's so pretty. Look at that. Oh, oh, that's so pretty. To protect their feast, you're willing to swallow the black tide. Let tears return to the sea. Oh.
How about exchanging this for some honey brew?
Okay, hi Silence. You really like honey brew, don't you? praise of Oronix swirl around you. Destiny is undefined, and ever-changing, yet it clings to you. Oh. Oh.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
Oh. So she was her mother?
My little fishlings.
Aw.
You swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow. And I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
Don't leave.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents. We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings. When the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
The feast. Oh shit. Whoa.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphoreus.
Oh.
Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
Oh my god. Okay. Nectar. Saturate the hollow tree core. Oh ship. The waves are pushing you back to sea. What now? Firmly stop. Turn toward the harbor. Can't you see? The oars are gone from your sides. The mast has snapped in the fierce southwest wind. The rigging groans with sorrow. No ropes remain. How will you all survive the crashing waves? The sails are torn, and the divine statue has vanished. Beware. Do not let the storm toy with you. Whoops, wrong button. Await the feast, leaving a promise for a grand feast. Stop the black tide, children. Let the fish seek dreams. If only we could shatter the sands of time. Volume 2. The Flame Chase Journey Era. After the second siege of Alkema, the Imperator seized absolute control of the city and officially set her ambitions in motion. Ever since Trebios spread the prophecy of salvation, the Imperator had been plotting a crusade against the Titans to claim the core flames. The day Thunder Knight Ciliosi proved that humans could kill a Titan by force. The peace treaty with Kremnos and the submission of the allied nations cleared the path ahead for the Imperator. Over the previous 50 years, some brave souls, inspired by the prophecy, also set out in pursuit of the core flames, but none made a mark. Then, at the end of Light Calendar, 1939-10, the Imperator's grand flame chase journey began in full force. Ah, so it began like 20 years before we arrived. 6. Siege of the Grove of Epiphany. Time, Light Calendar, 3930. Location, Grove of Epiphany. Key generals, Apollonius, Ceridra. When the Imperator drowned Alkema's elders in the lake and declared her dream of slaying the Titans, the world dismissed her as the raving despot. History has seen plenty of tyrants make wild claims in their lust for power. Even Alkema's arch-rival, Castrum Kremnos, brushed it off as a cheap stunt to rally support. After that, the Imperator's actions seemed to be proof that her previous speech was just a moment of passion, because for the next 20 years, she seemed to be quietly, silently, and methodically building her forces. Spies from Ladon who escaped Alkema claimed she had gathered thousands of Chrysos heirs into a specially structured army, one strong enough to flatten any city-state in half a day. Fear rippled through the states, except for the ever-restless Castrum Kremnos, eager to test their blades. But bound by the peace treaty, all they could do was sharpen their weapons in silence. Light Calendar, 1930. Dux Hecoletes, oh my gosh, Apollonius, once a sage of the Grove and now an advisor of the Flame Chase army, was sent as an envoy to the Grove and did not return after 3 months. The Imperator then dispatched Dux Corminum, Virginia, and one split body of Dux Photorum, Trebios, to the Grove. Oh, okay, one of the Trebios is at the Grove. That's why she's not in Alkema. Okay. They, too, vanished without a trace. Oh. Rumors swirled. The four sages from the Lotophagus, Capris, Nodus, and Venerationis schools hated the Imperator, imprisoning her envoys and plotting to overthrow her rule. Oh shit. Not long after, the Imperator herself showed up with a small retinue. Oddly, without the famed warriors, Dux Gladiorum, Dux Flacoris, and Dux Brumalis, the scholars of the Grove, seeing her seemingly weak force, lowered their guard and welcomed her beneath the branches of Circes. But the Imperator's few dozen followers weren't what they seemed. They were the first elite flame chase army, all Chrysos heirs trained and battle ready. That very day, the Grove of Epiphany fell. The Imperator threw the 4 sages into prison and proudly displayed her greatest prize, the core flame of romance. That's how she got the core flame of romance? Oh. She then declared her next target would be Diorios, the Earth Titan, who was slumbering deep beneath the Olinus Plateau. 7. The Olinus Skirmish. Light calendar 1956. Ceridra. It wasn't until Nestia's fall that the world finally realized Celiosi and Trebios hadn't sparked a mere ember, but a blazing wildfire capable of turning the skies red. Now, the Imperator was pouring the lives of thousands of Chrysos heirs, including her own, into the flames, determined to melt away this apocalyptic cage. No one dared underestimate the Imperator's ambition anymore. Knowing the flame-chased tyrant had set her sights on the god of earth, the city-states and tribes blessed by the Titan banded together to defend their god. But unlike the powerless Nestia, Diorios, one of the Foundation Titans, had the strength to level mountains and carve valleys. Also, no one knew exactly where they hid, so the Imperator was forced to lie low for years. Since Light Calendar 1950, tremors rocked all over Amphoreus, as if Diorios sensed their fate. In early 3955, an unprecedented quake tore through the Olinus Plateau, and Diorios' battered divine form rose from the abyss. The battered divine form rose from the abyss. The Imperator realized the Titan would soon be out of control because of the black tide, so she stopped waiting. At the end of the year, she led her flame-chased army west in a massive campaign from Alchema. Early in Light Calendar 1956, they crossed the Triotos plains into Olinus, only to be ambushed. Olinus, Odresian, Icaria, and Handak, 4 farming city-states once under the Earth Titan's protection, united to block the Imperator's advance. Wow. These city-states had been ravaged by earthquakes and were poorly armed. Their forces, mostly farmers, not a match for the flame-chased army. But the Imperator didn't come in swinging like before, unleashing brutal slaughter. Instead, she ordered her Chrysos heir elites to swiftly break the lines, focusing on wounding and disarming rather than outright killing. Oh, rendering the resistance powerless. After the battle, the Imperator didn't punish the prisoners. Instead, she left Apollonius and others behind to help with disaster relief. Aww. The Imperator declared that humanity would never forget the blessings Diorios once bestowed. Precisely because of that, the Revered Titan needed their loyal creations to set them free when they were dragged into endless torment by the Black Tide, take up their divine authority, and continue protecting humankind. Yeah, no, Ceridra is not all that bad. It's just that her method is quite extreme, but I still feel like it's righteous, in a way. Many hostile city-states had hoped that the Imperator would be disgraced for staining her hands with innocent blood. But the Olinus campaign actually managed to largely reverse public opinion. As a prelude to the assault on Diorios, the flame-chased army came out unscathed, in both numbers and reputation, and even won over some farming city-states. It was a victory on every front. 8. Assault on Diorios. Light Calendar 3957. At the plateau, Key General Terravox. In Light Calendar 3957, a split body of Trebios infiltrated deep behind enemy's line and located Diorios' divine form. By then, the mountain dwellers, fiercely loyal to Diorios, had joined the battle. These warriors were impossible to reason with, neither moved by logic nor lofty ideals. They refused to let their creator be slain, thus, a war was inevitable. Led by the legendary mountain breaker Diokos, the army of mountain dwellers shielded Georios from the front lines. Each one of them was born with godlike strength and equipped with unlimited top-tier gear. Oh. Their formations was nearly impenetrable. The drama's cavalry was a nightmare for the Flame Chase army. Even Chrysos' heirs, with their divine blood, struggled to gain ground against the stampeding beasts. The Imperator trained her soldiers to target the drama's eyes, legs, and riders, setting traps made of refined iron, but still couldn't tip the scales in her favor. At the critical moment, reinforcements arrived, one never before seen on the battlefield. A giant dragon named Terravox stepped slowly out of the retreating Flame Chase army and into the Drawmaster's ranks. Its footsteps made every Drawmas tremble and kneel. Its roar and stomp crushed even the best armed mountain dweller. With Terravox holding the front lines, the Imperator ordered Seneca to lead elite troops around the flank, capturing Diokos and other mountain dweller leaders. Ultimately, the Imperator led her battered army to the chasm above Dionysus' resting place. Hycelians and several Chrysos heir warriors plunged resolutely into the abyss. After a fierce battle, only Hycelians returned in disappointment. Oh. The depths of the earth were not a good battleground for her to exercise her strength. But it was still Terravox, the great dragon, who turned the tide. Silent and alone, it dove into the chasm. The ground shook violently, and 3 days later, the Georos' core flame finally rose back to the surface. Oh, Terravox! When Georos fell, violent earthquakes ripped through all of Amphoreus. Land split apart, rivers changed course and flooded, and city-states crumbled into ruin. At the darkest hour, a roar echoed out from the abyss. Terravox, who had inherited the divine authority of Earth, tore the cracked land asunder, using its own massive body to fuse it back together. Its god-slaying act unleashed a cataclysmic quake, but it was also the one who stopped it. After the battle, the Imperator led the remaining troops back to Alchema. Soon after, she publicly honored the mysterious giant dragon Terravox with the title Dax Terror and declared their next target, Talanton. Okay, so this dragon. I think this Terravox is Danheng. It's a dragon, and the fact that he came out of nowhere and he just went down to defeat the thing, and like 3 days later, the core flame rose from the surface. It must be him. I think it was the Luna Imbibitor that showed up and fight, I guess. And then maybe when he obtained the divine, what's it called again? The divine authority, then he became the demigod. And thus Dux Terre. 9. Oh, dollars, riverbed melee battle. This is Cypher's hometown. 1959, Dolos Plains. Key generals, Libinius Seneca. In 3953, a 50-year peace treaty between Kremnos and Okima came to an end. The same year, Kremnos crowned a new king, Euripon. Oh, that's Mighty's dad. At the time, Amphoreus was still reeling from Diorios' final agony, but the Kremnoans didn't seize the moment for conquest. Instead, after Diorios' passing, they anchored their mobile fortress to the east of Yanusopolis, where Talantan's core flame was located. They then stationed their troops on the Daulos Plains, claiming they were sent by the Temple of the Three Fates to protect the Titan of Law. Yanusopolis welcomed this move and played one enemy against another with open arms. The Imperator didn't panic, for she knew Kremnos was after a decisive showdown and nothing more. In late calendar 1959, she ordered Lebanus and Seneca, old acquaintances familiar with the Kremnoan army, to lead over 300 Chrysos Heir warriors and tens of thousands of mortals boldly into the Daulos riverbed. Oh my god, that's a lot of people. How many Chrysos Heir are there? 300? And tens of thousands of mortals? When the two armies met, no formal challenge was needed. They silently drew their blades and clashed immediately. Unlike a bloody war, this battle resembled a grand Kremnos festival, with both sides holding back and suffering few casualties. This was a stark departure from Kremnoan's usual valorous death before glorious return ethos. The reason behind this was that their new king, Euripon, was no ordinary ruler. A Chrysos heir himself, he easily dominated the Kremnos festival, showing unmatched courage and a bold vision for reform. The new queen, Gorgo, was equally formidable, matching Euripon blow for blow and sharing his doubts about old traditions. That's the diva. Gorgo, she's a diva. Under their leadership, Kremnoans, once fixated solely on blood and glory, began to take a broader view of the world's fate. Oh, this is quite nice. The fact that on this timeline, Gorgo was able to, like share her doubts about the traditions of Kremnos, and Euripon was like willing to change. That is nice. So it means that he wouldn't have to abandon Mighty. Oh, does that mean that Mighty grew up in like a nice family? Oh, I'm happy for him. In the battle at the Daulos riverbed, Euripon and Gorgo personally took the field, clashing evenly against Lebanus and Cyrena. I give up on pronouncing her name. After the fight, the four retired of their tents. To their tents. What they discussed remains a mystery. Soon after, Kremnos announced a full withdrawal. Yanusopolis, sensing impending disaster, was about to issue a divine edict calling on allied forces to quell the threat when the flame-chased army suddenly appeared at their gates. While Labinas and Seneca held the Kremnoan army at bay, the Imperator and Hycelians led the remaining 200 Chrysos heirs on a daring trek across the eastern ridges of the Camper Mountains that cut off Okima from Yanusopolis, and struck directly at the doors of the Temple of the Three Fates. Okay, so they brought like 200 Chrysos heirs to obtain the law. 10. Siege of Yanusopolis. 1960. This is where we This is where we appear. Yeah, my mistake. It was not 19. 19. Why do I keep saying 19 is 39? It wasn't 3930. It was actually 3960 that we appeared. Yeah, so we at the Yanosopolis. After linking up with Lavinus and Seneca's main forces, the Imperator sent envoys into the city to demand surrender. While she set up camp outside Yanosopolis and held position, when the city refused to surrender, the Imperator deployed troops to guard all key roads, cutting off any external reinforcements. She then pressured the city relentlessly, claiming the Kremnoan army was also eyeing the tripartite prophecy and inviting Yanosopolis to accept Akima's protection. But the offer was turned down again. In the end, the Imperator chose to initiate a secret negotiation, the details of which no one knows. Legend says this secret talk was aided by the famed 300 rogues of Dolos, led by the Dolosian native Cyphera. Oh. The 97th of the 300 rogues, bladed black velvet Furum, joined the cause. Furum spent 3 days digging a secret tunnel based on an escape route revealed by Tribios that led straight to the chamber where the scale of justice was located. Ceridra herself led a small team, including Dux Gladiorum, through the tunnel and into the city, where they unexpectedly ran into several stubborn priests. And us, and me, the Trailblazer, and Sereni. Wow, that was quite a volume. It was long, but that was nice though. It's nice to know more about what happened before we arrived. You know. Chest. Oh. Protect the land.
The chandelier's still giving way.
Oh!
Maybe
Oh,
the
I have to hold it. No! The chandelier's still giving... What? Oh, what is that? Oh.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Yeah. The torrents of destruction are spreading. Stixier's feast.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
The sea sirens might attend the banquet with the mother, or when the day comes.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Wow, Lycus. Very poetic of you. Chest. Chest. Let the fish seek dreams. She shattered into 10,000 teardrops. Stop the black oh, they're downstairs. Leaving a promise for a grand feast. Let the fish seek dreams. I didn't catch that. And the beings on the land dance along. The black tie is devouring everything. Oops.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas.
Oh no.
Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I
Oh.
can't dance with you anymore.
Oh no. This is but a fleeting drunken dream. Fate will eventually murder the hope. Oh.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
Hot take. I think the VA of Aglaya is voicing this person. I mean,
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
that is her. I've listened enough to know that is her. Oh, she's amazing. I like her. I love her. I love her voice acting so much. She's amazing.
I dreamed of
And I'll keep
children
saying it.
placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Oh. 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 So they eroded to be sea sirens like this? Oh. Oh.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
Oh, look at her sword. I like how the design just like follows the swordfish. It's cute.
And so,
Oh.
only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High sealands, swimming alone to the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty.
Oh, that is so tragic.
Though most of that journey was in vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
How long can it stay? Forever? Okay, let me go. Let me go get the chest.
Will it too be marked by the sun of the seafloor years later?
Ooh, puzzle! It's puzzle time! Oh, it's this time it's green. Hot potato. Oh. Wait, how do I even...
One eternity later.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Okay. Shall we? There we go. That was easy, right? It was so easy. Oh my.
Will it too be marked by the sun of the seafloor years later?
Chest. Oh, fixed it. Oh, revived
last.
mother.
The chalice of plenty is whole again. The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia.
Aww.
I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore.
Aww.
My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
Oh no.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on?
Aww.
In a world drowned in shadow.
Nihility?
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world.
Oh, that voice line though. Let me repeat. Let me listen to it again.
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world.
That was so good. Shout out to the voice actor of High Ceilings, guys. Shout out. She's so good.
So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Oh.
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Saridra. The second song. On the dusky battlefields. Oh, oh! I missed it. Oh, there she is. She's so small. Why did she call out to me? And why did I respond? Aww. Where's Aglaya? Oh, 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 oh.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
Yes, Ceridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Yep.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Oh, I really like her voice. And oh, the fact that she says, I am no one's sword. In the past, when they first met, and now she's like, I am her sword. I am the Imperator's sword. Wow.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name?
Oh.
Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Oh, she just wants to belong somewhere.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you.
Aww. And look at Triby. She's just happy to be here. Look at her. Adorable.
But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
Oh. Wow, this diva. And her wrist. Armor. Very straightforward. I see. Let me just cap real quick.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
My light?
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath.
Oh.
So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Nectar, saturate the hollow tree core. Go sing a song for the sun sitting on the mountain. Where are the fish? Among green weeds, nodding heads in gentle streams. Where is the king? In capital bright, wine brings joy and pure delight. Where are the fish? In waters deep, Long tails sway in graceful sweep. Where is the king? In capital grand, feasting peaceful through the land. Where are the fish? By cattails serene, resting calm in waters green. Where is the king? In capital's halls, dwelling where tranquility calls. That rhymes. That rhymes. The monarch brought me to a new world. The fiery brightness of her crown. Wow, Styxia was beautiful. Let's get a blessing. Baguza. The lantern presents one end of scale before you, perhaps a recognition, acknowledging your right to judge the guilty. Baguza.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Okay. Okay, hold on. So, this tradition of having a feast before and after war or like a campaign, it happened because of Hycelin's wish, because like she wanted a feast, a banquet, and so Saridra gave it to her every time, and until it became just like a tradition. Oh, okay. Alright.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Oh, Saridra was the only light that she saw. Because before that, it was nothing. She was alone in the deep, dark sea. And she smiles. I need to capture this. I think this is the first time that I see her smile like this. She rarely smiles. Or even if she does, it's not like this kind of smile.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Revelry. Ooh, the gammon maker. Wow, Styxia is full of people. It's so nice to see. Chest. Can you get in the water? No. Okay.
Honey brew?
Honey brew? Wow, it's so lively. I like it. So the people of Styxia liked honey brew, and that's why it's the main drink during the banquet. Oh, Saridra. Oh, chalice of plenty. Chalice of plenty, sigh. Um, I'm gonna have to skip this one. I will come back and read it later, maybe. The People's Song. Battle laws? What are you doing here? Hey, buddy. You came at just the right time.
A few moments later.
Oh my god, the first fight. The first fight
This is
of
being in sync.
3.5 is here, ladies and gentlemen. We are here. Skills?
We can do it!
Offer you a requiem. Sync with me.
There we go.
Stand still.
Basic attack.
Step up, let's see ya.
Relax. Don't let waves open your throat. Trust me.
We can do anything!
The delightful feed ends for now.
Anyway, the poor old bottle unloved and tragically short-legged is now participated in a real recreation activity. What a joy! Congrats to me! Where is my chest? Battleaws. You look familiar. Damn right I am. There we go. 40 jades. To know something through sweet. A study of honey brew and personality. Ew! Let me skim through it. I want people to read the whole thing, but let me skim through it. Oh, it was originally from the Sky Folk. Pomegranate. So there are many versions of honey brew. Just give me anything awful. What is that? These people came to talk. They don't like honey brew at all. Feel free to kick them out. The great Fagusa will shower you with praise. Oh. Oh! Afterword. Goodness, by high ceilings above. I've spent 6 hours and 3 quints on this tablet journal, and I'm completely sober now. What absolute drivel have I written here? Well, since everyone's drunk and the revelry never ends, nobody will care about my scribblings. I'll just leave this here for entertainment. Oh, high ceilings above. What utter gibberish have I recorded? I need another bottle immediately. I'm done here. High ceilings above? So maybe that's why it's her name now? Because her real name is Electra. Electra, right? Raw. Raw. No, I really can't drink anymore. Burb. Raw. You know what? Let's just silently leave. Oh my god, another puzzle. Come on, we can do it! We can do it! Oh. Oh. Oh, that was easy. That was not bad. Oh yeah, 20 G.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Oh?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Amphoreus.
Are we going beyond the sky now? Oh, she's so small. The fact that she's standing on the fountain age. Alright.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future!
To the future!
Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus.
Oh?
Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Huh? What? She knew about this?
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
To conquer the stars. Can she truly do this without suffering harm? Oh my god, she's so pretty.
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust.
I wonder how she knew about all of this.
Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule.
She even gonna conquer a planet for you, Hycilans.
And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars.
Sea of Stars!
Sea of stars. Sea of stars.
Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Yeah, exactly.
Come quick! Let's celebrate together.
Oh,
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
oh. Chest? Anyone? There we go.
Looks good.
I am willing to drown in her ambitions. Wow. To drown in the liquor of dreams.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Toast to that
Then
vow.
drink we shall. Raise your glass.
Oh, she's smiling again. I really like when she smiles. Oh, look at this cutie. Looks at Pookie. Oh, she's so cute. Oh.
In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins.
Oh.
Made me feel pain.
Oh no. Desire, hope.
Ignited an unprecedented hunger.
Oh. Yeah. And it's hope, wishes, desire.
A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright. Yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory!
Oh, okay. I love this feast. Oh! Why can't we step on it? Oh my gosh, no one can drink it now. I love this journey that brings the feast. Oh, it's adorable. Like, all she wants is to belong somewhere and have a feast. I love the people on the journey. I love the monarch chosen by the people.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor. In this dream, did you enjoy the show?
I don't know.
Not sure which way to swim? It's okay. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Oh? Oh! No! Oh! Oh! No! Oh! There are no more people. They were all just these like abyssal sea creatures. What's it called? Servants of Tides. Oh. Wait, I can't get through. Indeed, I have long known. Oh no. That this is another one of fate's grand lie.
I'm on it. We can do it!
Oh! Yo! It's the pixelated power!
Offer you a refuge.
Life's like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Relax. be intoxicated. Stand still. Stay in the abysses.
Wait,
Rebel.
so it's like the fish
Your
in...
cries rise.
So it's like the fish in Xianzhou, but pixelated and from the deep ocean.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Sync with me.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Oh no. My Imperator is dead. What? My fire is dead? What? And why is the text red? Excuse me? Huh? Huh? All the trivias are here. Oh. Oh, is this the part where they came to Styxia and tried to get the divine authority of the ocean titan? Because this is where she died, right? Oh wait, no. I actually don't know. I don't know anything at all. Oh no! Her heart. She's... And her heart. Oh, my baby. No. Can I take a picture of this? Yes, I can. They're running around. Oh, come on. My heart is dead? Ah.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea.
Oh.
This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down?
Was you?
The one who struck her down.
The killer is...
Was her most loyal Gladius.
Oh, Electra. You killed her?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate.
What happened? Why did you have to do it?
I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand.
Oh, baby.
I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphoreus' existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey?
Oh, and now it's High Sealants?
When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end.
Oh.
But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
Oh. Oh.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack.
Let's go back for a bit when she was talking about like her path and what's the point of everything and all of that. I think the things that she had to go through, like after everything and whatever that she faced, she encountered, she experienced, it makes sense now that her path is nihility. In a way.
Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain.
No, but that's the end of the journey, right? What about along the way? I think the most important thing is like whatever happens along the way, and that she found a fire. She had hope, she has desire, she had wishes, and she get to fulfill them. Saridra fulfilled them for her.
The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
Oh, good question.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kaslana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphoreus compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest.
Like us? He talks a lot. Like, a lot. He's just like, yep, yep, yep.
Wait for you.
Yep, 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 yep.
Heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Catch. Why?
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Oh, wow.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
When was the slow-mo feature added? Still. The flow of time has slowed down.
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
Oh.
She's back?
Oops. Oh my gosh.
So, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Oh. Oh. Virginia.
Stay away from Apollonius.
Oh, it's the two Chrysos heirs.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Oh. Fight, 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 fight.
All you see is interference. Interference is just another equally futile echo.
Don't let waves open your throat. Sink with me. Relax.
Oh.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Trust me.
We can do anything! Stand still.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Oh.
But I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away. There is a letter. I never got to give to you. Let me read it to you. It's my final poem. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's pack. Like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is a whisper of wind through the forest. But it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you. You look beautiful when you read poetry.
Her voice, reciting poetry, grows ever fainter, fading with each breath until they all vanish completely in her lips, like wind slowly dying away.
Virginia, see you in the new world.
His form grows rigid, but his kind smile remains, as if he were a benevolent statue frozen in time. Oh. They lay side by side for the first time, never to wake from this dream again. Oh, the fact that they're laid side by side for the first time. Oh. Bro, the Chrysos as Destiny is so tragic. I will continue to stay here and wait for the water currents to bring me to an unknown destination. But this isn't a water current. Eep! Oh! Oh, it used to be so beautiful!
Past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Oh, what's that? What's that? What's that on the floor? Hmm. Oh, what was that echo? Wow, look at that slowly. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it's water. Oh, there's a chest there.
What a wretched way to die. The flame chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her knight commander, the pitiful warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator!
Imperator.
Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator? Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
You fool! How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start! That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Amphoreus. Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end. Take my life. And finish the conquest of the stars.
Aww. Aww. His shattered armor ceases its rise and fall. His unclosed eyes remain resolute, sharp as a broken blade.
You mutt. Looks like I won't get my revenge after all, tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls to slice off that crown-wearing head of yours. Remember this. I never bow to you. Or fate.
The storm beside her slowly stills. Tears and blood pooling at her eyes' corners like shallow ponds of golden rain. Oh. Serva's letter. My dearest, Seneca. It feels like forever since I last heard from you. Word has reached me that you'll soon set off to challenge the Ocean Titan. Now, one battle barely ends before the next begins. You're working yourself too hard. The month of Everday is almost upon us, and the annual Sky Ride will soon begin. Oh, she really is from the Sky folk. Little Holkos has just turned 8 and is eagerly readying himself for the ride. Sometimes I see flashes of your younger self in him. Like you, he's growing up surrounded by the heroic legends of Lady Celiosi, sharing your diligence and work ethic. Yet, while our family's hardships taught your life's cruel uncertainties and perhaps made you too resolute, your protection ensures that little Halkos and the other stray children recently welcomed into our courtyard need not to face the same bitter lessons. The evening before I wrote this letter, little Halkos fell asleep to tales of your adventures. Just before his eyes closed, he leaned close and whispered that unlike Lady Celiosi, who dwells in distant clouds, you are more like the sky itself, watching over all. Aww. I couldn't sleep that night. With my mind returning to those desperate times our tribe faced over a decade ago, my heart is filled with guilt and regret. I remember us going 5 days without a meal, and how wandering soldiers would claim our friends. Back then, as you listened to stories of the sky hero, you would whisper, "I will return to the sky and become it." Oh, you were always a headstrong girl, never blessed with a priestess intuition or a warrior's instinct. What you had was simply a heart that refused to bow to destiny. I can't count the scars that earned you your current strength and standing, scars you've likely forgotten. The whole world knows how demanding service to the Imperator can be, yet every letter you sent has your penman conceal your weariness, filling the page with only cheer and kindness. Seneca, your iron will isn't a weakness, but it isn't always a strength either. The burden it places on you? Is this why honey brew has become your only comfort? Oh, well, look at me going on and on, right back to the courtyard soon. Won't you? Everyone misses you, and really, you ought to learn to write your own letters. Always having Virginia pen them for you must be terribly inconvenient for the poor girl. Serva, Twilight Courtyard. Aww. For the first time, they coexist in harmony, dwelling in eternal peace with no more conflicts. Oh, I need to get to the other side. How? Oh. Oh.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered
ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice.
Oh, that was her prophecy. Oh.
I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
Oh.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra?
Oh. She called her Ceridra.
You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Oh, her voice.
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagoos's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphoreus, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphoreus may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
No. Oh, Hycelens. Yeah, so what did Hycelens choose? And is Ceridra still alive?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed.
I am no storyteller? Bro, you are the biggest yapper of all. Like, you... Oh my god. And you're saying you're not a storyteller? Come on, Lycus, come on.
I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me.
A monstrous choice. Against you? Or against Amphoreus? More like against you, no? Why are you showing me this? You think I would falter because of this? They're nowhere near as bad as you. Yeah, why are you showing me this?
I gave up on using words to solve
I'm still curious about his story though. Like, who is he? Why is he doing this? Like his backstory.
But I won't squander a chance. Not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Ah. See, bury the wine, dark dreams. Alter space and time, find it entranced to the vortex. That day, a grand ship, laden with glory and 500 heroes, set sail from Styxia and plunged into the embrace of towering waves shrouded in mist. Days later, the ocean fell silent, and for 1,000 years, no wave arose again. No one knows the story hidden in mist and waves. Perhaps only the ocean remembers. A single burning ambition ignited all the timbers laden on that ship. Ashes of emptiness drifted slowly to the ocean floor. Go now and feel that chilling flame and those burning tears. Ooh.
Is that all?
Oh. Wait, how do I do this then? Um.
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Oryx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Yep.
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. Just like the broken fate of Amphoreus. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our... This hidden gate leads to the vortex.
What was that?
Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer.
Okay. Oh, someone's here.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last. The fleet that rode the waves was dragged down into the deep. The flame-chasing nymphs were reduced to ash. What a tragedy.
Oh, I can't do this too? Oh? Why don't you move? Oh, look at that.
The fleet that rode
Oh, it's the same thing.
was dragged.
Pilgrim's Note, page 1. It's a full moon tonight. While standing on the terrace of the bath praying to Fagusa, I heard unusual music coming from the sea. Not the gentle whisper of waves or festive sounds, but a deep, distant melody that seemed to rise from the ocean's depths. The priests claim it's merely the wind's voice, but I know Fagusa is calling to me. Tomorrow, I shall travel to the wobbling shores, closer to the music's source. Page 2. I've been in Styxius for 2 days now. At night, while others immerse themselves in drunken reverie, I visit the shore alone. The music sounds clearer here than in Okama, like a sorrowful narrative, poetry, telling forgotten histories and unkept promises. I asked the local fisherman, who confirmed an ancient temple exists underwater, but no one can reach it. They say those who aren't Fagusa's devoted followers will be driven mad if they hear the underwater music, jumping into the sea and never to return. They warned me against pursuing that sound. But they don't understand. The music brings me not madness, but revelation. I visited the temple today. The high priest, seemingly aware of my intention, gave me a special brew, saying it would allow me to breathe underwater. Oh, she warns that if I was determined to journey to the ocean floor, I must accept that it's a one-way path from which there is no return. Fagusa's song calls to those with the most sensitive spirits, the priest said. There, you will witness eternity. I'm ready. I'll take this journey with me to record my experience until the end of this path. Wait, can a journal breathe underwater? No, I mean, is it waterproof? I'll check with the priest tomorrow. I drank the brew, and my journal, having been treated, now becomes waterproof. The liquid has a strange taste. After drinking it, I felt a sharp pain in my stomach, followed by an unusual sense of comfort. I jumped into the water and found out I could actually breathe like a fish. The underwater world is more magnificent than I imagined. Strange sea creatures swim around me, completely indifferent to my presence, as if I belonged among them. The light creates curious patterns in the water, like invisible guidance, and the music grows increasingly clear. I begin to descend, moving toward the music's source. I've completely lost track of time. I can't tell which quint it is, or even which day. Underwater, light changes in ways completely different from the surface world. I've discovered the entrance, a massive underwater archway adorned with carvings of Fagusa and her Titankins. Beyond lies a long corridor leading deeper. The corridor walls are covered with runes and murals telling the sea siren's story. I see depictions of Electra leaping into the chalice and images of Fagusa's tears mingling with the black tide. Electra. The music now sounds perfectly clear, guiding me forward. It feels like an eternity has passed, as if seawater has seeped from my ears into my mind. I try to drain the water, but it makes no sense since I'm surrounded by water. How can I possibly clear my ears here? I've lost all sense of time. I just keep swimming and swimming. After passing through countless corridors, I finally reach a magnificent domed hall. The scene is incredible. Water currents suspended in midair, forming elegant curves, massive chandeliers of shells and coral emitting soft light, circular seats filled with audiences, humans, sea sirens, and creatures I cannot identify, all completely motionless like statues. In the hall's center, on a circular stage, hang several water curtains. Though my vision is obscured, I glimpse what seems to be a woman's figure. Oh. Is she holding a violin? Or seated in a chair? I can't tell. All I know for certain is that she's playing that sorrowful melody that's been calling to me. I stand motionless off the doorway, afraid to break the spell, just silently listening to her music. Oh, wait, who is this? We don't know who it is yet. But the person playing violin is definitely Electra. Okay. I've stayed to witness the ceremony since the performance continues without end. Endless memories dwell within the music. As the melody flows, ancient visions unfold before me. Sea sirens biting themselves to Fagusa, the Black Tide's first devastating invasion, Electra plunging into the sacred chalice, the underwater kingdom falling to betrayal and destruction. More than simple melody, this is time crystallized, a history refusing to fade into oblivion. From my front row seat, something unexpected happens. My form also begins to crystallize, integrating into this eternal moment. While my limbs stiffen, my thoughts sharpen, an unprecedented clarity, and the truth dawns on me. Everyone around me, we are all pilgrims drawn by the music, now eternal witnesses to history, frozen in time. But I embrace this destiny without regret. In this place, time loses all meaning. Joy and sorrow dissolve into perfect, endless calm. Here I remain, forever listening to this final melody, awaiting the true guardian who can break our endless cycle. Ooh. This may well be my final entry. If anyone finds these pages, know that deep beneath the waves exists an eternal performer with her audience, all waiting for prophecy to be fulfilled and promises that time will never honor. Oh, Fagusa, will anyone hear our prayers? Will someone bring us release? Or are we destined to wait forever in this frozen moment? The remaining pages have been damaged by the seawater, but one line remains visible on the final page. I see a light there in the distance. Is it dawn breaking or just another false hope? My take is that I don't know, actually I don't know anything. Oh, because we're in the past, okay. Oh.
Watch yourself.
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
That was quick.
Everyone holding up okay?
Yes.
Will it too be marked by the scent of the seafloor years later?
been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
She decided not to kill Ceredra at that moment then.
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
Wow.
There's nothing left between us.
Oh, hi Sealand.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Oh. 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 Okay, wait. Oh.
Is that all?
Look, a gravestone.
Looks good.
But whose name does it bear?
Good question.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
He talked too much, period.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Amphoreus. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy.
So she killed her? She killed Ceredra? But why?
Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty.
Oh, guarding the Imperator's grave?
Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
Oh, true. True.
That's as I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
Oh, the fact that she just wants to belong somewhere, you know, she just want to be. She just want to have people around her to be in, to belong, to be with someone. But then her destiny or like prophecy of fate just wouldn't let her. She has, oh my god, she's always so alone and lonely. Like before she met Saridra, alone in the depth of the sea, and then she came to Earth, and then after everything, she came back here again, all alone, just under the sea.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here? Or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Oh, she's so pretty.
Saridra.
Oh.
This will be the last time I carry out your decree.
Oh.
Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making.
Aww, good for you. Good for you. That's good for her.
Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Greyfly, deliverer from beyond the
Oh,
sky.
she sees me? She can see me? Oh, she's smiling.
When you ride the current of time and find your way,
Oh, it was just a memory.
my soul, it will guide you to the heart of this world.
Oh, she didn't actually see me. It's just a memory.
By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Amphoreus. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
Bagoose's honeydew.
the gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphoreus wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay.
Oh.
When your mourning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me.
Oh, she's so pretty. Aww.
And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
Oh.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years.
Oh my
later,
gosh.
Amphoreus's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything, yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphoreus!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here.
I don't want you, Lycus.
And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Does he know that I have the last core flame? Oh, there's something here. Oh, I wish I could read this. Oh, Pollux's underworld. Oh, it's gone. I didn't click it on time. Pollux of Underworld. Wait. A postcard from an acquaintance in the Nether Realm, seemingly carved onto a dragon scale. A dragon scale? Oh, dragon scale. At the bottom is a long withered antler. Oh. Oh, it's a letter. It's a postcard for me. Dear Miss Noobnib, I find myself unsure how to address you, given that we've never actually met in this recurrence. Miss Sereni once joked that in this recurrence, you owed me a hug. Oh, Cassie, I miss you. I found it quite embarrassing at first, but after descending into the nether realm and enjoying the long passage of time, I've begun to envy the version of myself who will eventually meet you, and started hoping that silly little debt might actually get paid after all. Oh, forgive me for my sentimentality. The nether realm is more beautiful than I imagined, yet also more desolate. I've reunited with my sister Polixia here, alongside countless faces, both known and unknown, like the hundreds of heroes lost during the first flame chase, their minds fragmented, yet their insignias still brilliantly shining. Or Lady Aglaia, who gifted me a nymph's companion before silently fading into the flower fields. Oh, Aglaia! Not long after, Lady Triby depleted her divine power to create a passage between Styxia and the vortex of Genesis, which Hycelians maintained with her power. Before departing, Triby entrusted me with guarding this passage, and over countless years, I witnessed from the Netherrealm as my companions perished one after another, some never even managing reaching here, such as Mighty, oh no, who shattered his soul into 5 pieces, or Professor Anaxa, who transmuted himself into a philosopher's stone. Finally, when not a single human being remained alive in Amphoreus, oh, not even a single human being, Hycelians had to concentrate all her divine power within the Styxia's reverie to seal Lycus. Without the ocean's power, the passage connecting Styxia to the vortex of Genesis began disintegrating. Oh, and then I made my final decision to assume the form of the Netherwing's corpse and command the waters of the River of Souls to preserve that passage. Before becoming Netherwing, I racked my mind thinking what I might leave for you, but I could hardly expect to receive anyone's embrace as Netherwing. In a flash of recollection, I remembered Miss Serene once secretly told me that you had wished for me to send you another postcard from the underworld in the previous recurrence. Oh. So, while my body can still hold a pen, I've written this letter for you and instructed the flourishing Antilla flowers to carry it from the Netherrealm, waiting for you to find it. Oh, Cassie. Someday, when you travel that passage to the vortex of Genesis, perhaps you'll discover this nether postcard among the Antilla flowers. Or perhaps, by then, I will have expended all my power and fallen into deep slumber, with all the Antilla flowers long withered. But this is certainly not our last goodbye. Should you fulfill your destiny as the Deliverer, then, in that bright new world, I promise I will find the courage to ask you for an embrace I've waited for millennia too long. Ah, Cassie! Oh, Cassie, my Castorus. Oh, baby, Cassie. Oh. I miss her. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Read the inscription, duh. Dux Flagoris Labienus, born light calendar 3749, deceased 3960, Oh, I think it's a list of name. Seneca, 3749. Virginia, 3859. Oh. Apollonius, 3704. Wow, he's old. At the end of the long epitaph, Saridra, the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased, light calendar, 3960. Wow, so everyone died in 3960. And thus began the second flame chase journey. Ah, life bet for the heroes of the first flame chase journey. You pour the honey brew onto the great stone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Saridra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphoreus's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
But the demigods, the Chrysos heirs who give their lives for the new world, their fate, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them. Irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Read the inscription. Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximate 2000 years before the light calendar system. Oh wow. Deceased 1939. Why do I keep reading 39 as 19? 3961, so he died after that. 1 year. Aglaia, the demigod of romance, born 3860. Okay, keep track. I'm gonna keep notes. I know exactly how old they are. Wait, let me punch in the number. 3860, Aglaia. This is important, okay? It's important to the shipping community. Castorus, the demigod of death, born like calendar. Wow, it's unknown. Wow. And then died at 4123. Oh, so after 100 years after Aglaia. Mighty Moss, demigod of strife, born 4071. Oh, he's young. Mighty is young. And then he died 4284. That's like 200 years after. Tribios, born 3720. She's 100 years older than Aglaia? Wow. Died 4295. So after everyone. Cyphera, demigod of trickery, born 3942. So that was like 18 years before we arrived. Oh wait, so when we arrived, she was just like 18? That's why Aglaia was like that kitten. Oh, she was just 18. She was just a little baby. Oh wait, I didn't see that. Anaxagoras, born 4065. Oh. Oh, okay. So it's like in order of death. Yeah, he and Cyphera died in the same year. Hyacinthia. I think she was the last one. 4600. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Oh, is it like for Electra? Yeah, Electra, demigod of ocean, born 3860. She was born the same year as Aglaia. Oh. Oh. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaia, Trebios, Midimos, Castris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
Oh.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance.
Yeah, it was a bitter victory after all.
And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
This is so nice. Oh, that was so nice and sad. I think it's the same song that that person in the note heard. Oh, I would follow that song too. I would follow the sound. All the way from Akuma to Styxia, I would too. It's beautiful.
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hycealans.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphoreus itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. Amphoreus will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphoreus and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed. To the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
Shed all the golden blood for the past. Ah, just as one clutches the flame of hope, traversing through the twilight of their destined life until they reach their grave, just as you, embracing your hope, have arrived at time's end in fulfillment. Go now, farewell. By the temple lies a heaven-made sanctuary. Oh my gosh.
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
Oh. Oh.
The last demigod. I'm here.
That was so beautiful. The loneliest one. Oh. The loneliest one. Definitely not in the moment of joy. Oh, where is it? Now daylight is tired of daylight, and the brook begins to sing again. Step into the seabed of the luminous remains where time freezes in song. The loneliest one. Oh. Oh. Oh, and with the music in the background. Oh. Whispers from the deep to a certain fish lurking beneath the waves. It's been almost 50 years since that tsunami swallowed you whole. Time, it seems, rushes by even faster than raging ocean waters. Since you've been gone, I've grown fond of bathing. Perhaps because the memorial palace has gained a certain fragrance now, without any swimming fish. I now understand why a certain someone loved swimming beneath the waves. The flowing waters do wash away your weariness and concerns. Oh my god, wait, I wonder who will write this thing. Okay. This is definitely a letter to High Sealans. Let me read it again. Since you've been gone, I've grown fond of bathing. Perhaps because of the memorial palace has gained a certain fragrance now, without any swimming fish. Oh, I now understand why a certain someone loved swimming beneath the waves. The flowing waters do wash away your weariness and concerns. Oh, the yearning. Sadly, certain melodious sounds no longer grace my ears. You know what? I bet it's Aglaya. It's your fault for always humming tunes beside me, making it impossible to appreciate other singers' performances. What a crime to deprive the demigod of romance of enjoying the beauty of music. I wonder when you'll ever make proper amends. Oh, this is Aglaya. Oh. Recently, though, I've detected a familiar fishy aroma in the pool. I can tell your longing as a demigod has been quietly visiting this place, hasn't it? You obstinate fish. If you miss me so much, why not leave those desolate, dead waters and meet me again? I've perfected the divine power of romance, and my creations now resist both ocean and blade. Oh, but I've yet to find worthy guests to wear them. Perhaps only someone with your grace could truly honor a demigod's work. Guys, you don't understand. You don't understand. I've woven lots and lots of new garments, all hidden in my mansion's secret chamber. You know the one. You know the one! Should you ever return to Alchema, be sure to claim them. These clothes weren't designed for you. but I'd rather see them burn to cinders than graze the bodies of the hideous and cruel. Honestly, I don't know if you ever see this letter. The previous 49 received no response. The previous 49? Perhaps I'm using the wrong delivery method. Your priest claimed that sinking a teleslate into Styxia's depths would allow the demigod to sense it. Perhaps I should follow the Imperator's example and sentence that priest to the depths for deceiving royalty, offering her to you and your fish. But you've never had a test for mortal blood, always cleaning away crimson stains after each killing, so I'll spare her life. Aglaia and High Sealens? I must confess, even as the curse erodes my emotions, I cannot match the Imperator's decisiveness in permanently silencing defiant subjects. I still sense people's anguish during catastrophes through the golden threads and feel the sorrow flowing through their hearts. The guests from beyond the sky mentioned this compassion had once trapped another version of me in misfortune, which both troubles and pleases me. Even after 1,000 years, I could never become another imperator, nor a cold divine statue. Today, both the military and the civilians scrutinizing my every move, their collective gaze upon a leader burns more intensely than ever. Oh, than even that upon a demigod, and I can barely escape its scorching heat. Only in my private bath, before my teachers smile, and in these letters to you, which may never read, can I remove the burden of my position and breathe freely, if only briefly. At times, the golden threads capture the tremors of destiny, whispering to me about the end of fate. That end that now draws near, though bound by the shackles of law, the Theoros wields power far beyond any titan. Over the past 5 decades, as his strength has waxed, ours has waned. A great battle approaches, and with it, a great defeat. Yet I remain hopeful, for the priest of time brought promises. She and those who come after her will shoulder the burdens to come. Heroes fighting till their last breath will hold back the tide of misfortune. The deliverer, though gone on a journey, shall return to herald our ultimate victory. I choose to believe her promises, and I believe. No, I demand that you take up a new duty in the future and embark on a new journey. May my selfish request stand in place of a royal decree, guiding a lost fish toward new waters. Oh, Aglaia. Though I've said all this, I should have mourned what fate had decided. Yet the waters within my heart still stir with regret. If only we could enjoy our last feast together in these peaceful yet passing days. If only I could receive one final lesson in swordsmanship from you in the city you've defended. If only I could whisper one last word of wisdom to you the night before you depart for war. If only I could hear you sing just once more in whatever future awaits us. If only fate would be so kind. Aglaia. Oh! Okay. The biggest yearner of all, Aglaia. Oh my god. Bro. I didn't expect this. Like, I knew they had some chemistry, right? But I didn't know that there was this close. And these last paragraphs? I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Wow. And just like that. And just like that.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind. Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Oh, it's Saridra.
Seems like my feast is over.
Oh. Oh.
It's now your turn to perform.
Oh. Oh. That was beautiful. And now we're at the vortex of Genesis.
Little Grief Ride, please accept my thanks.
Oh, hi Sealans. Hi Sealans.
I was the only one left after the world was destroyed. And I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your long wait must have felt like torture. Your song is beautiful.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life.
Oh.
Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners.
Oh, she's so
Blind
pretty.
to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
It's time to end everything. The demigods defeated you, clown. For a narrator, narrator, you're awfully talkative. True, he's awfully talkative. He talks so much.
Trust me, this will be the final scene. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. What an appropriate end. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Caslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
Light calendar 3960 after the Imperator was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphoreus' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
Oh.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
And who is that?
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth.
Yeah, not another prolonged metaphor.
Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius.
Oh?
I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border.
Imaginary tree?
To define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphoreus is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called paths.
Wait. Wait a minute. My greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called paths. Who the fuck is he?
I created a mechanical god that even I cannot control. And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions.
He created a mechanical god. It's like a creator of news?
They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons.
Oh shit. What? Is he saying that he's bigger than eons?
Therefore, as my organic life life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies.
9 bodies?
To finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future. And to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds.
Wait, it's already out there?
In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphoreus becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant.
Oh. Wait, let me read that again. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute that integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one will obtain a marvelous constant. Why are you talking in math?
Omega, what I call the fall of erudition.
Oh, hence the Omega 13?
Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition.
I think this pretty much sums up his goal, his desire, I would say. Because of news, the universe is predictable, I guess. Because that's just like it's like a formula, right? It's just one there's only one outcome or like one way of doing stuff, I guess. But then he wanted the universe to be unpredictable, and hence he wants to destroy erudition.
As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight.
Oh, isn't this like resemble that shell in mathematics? That shell, I don't remember the name.
Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
Oh, she's so pretty. I'll never agree with your views. That's not a reason for you to toy with fate. Yeah, I mean, I can understand where he's coming from and his point, his view, but still, the fact that he's toying with people's fate, isn't that contradicting to the things that he wants for the universe to like be unpredictable? Or am I thinking too much? I don't know. It's like he wants to create a new universe, and so, or maybe that's why he doesn't care about this universe, because like it's erudition and blah blah blah. I don't know what I'm talking about.
The Amphoreans already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Now the Deliverer's blade. Oh, look at her face. She's so cute. I need to capture. Look at that little... That is so cute. Ah. Wait, why was the clapping sound?
Such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion.
Is it finally a boss fight time? Okay, hold on. I'm capturing again. I cannot stop doing this, guys. I'm cursed. Oh, Xander?
Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara.
What?
The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
Genius Society number 1? Entelechy? How did he read it?
Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
Oh my.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Oh. Oh shit.
As the Theoros, I will. Personally participate in performing this world's end.
Oh, that he looks like Ultron. He's the Ultron of Honkai Star Rail.
Remember this as Gnosis creed.
Ooh.
I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
So he really is news creator. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Let me change my lineup. Oh my god.
This as Gnosis
careful. This is Lycus's true form.
Potential realization? What is that? Yo, the music.
Just in time.
When Xander switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or allied memo sprites being summoned can accelerate Xander's mode switching. Oh, we don't have any memo sprites. Music is a little loud. What is that? Potential realization. Damage dealt increase. HP restored at the start of the turn.
Again, the ill tidings manifest. Stand still.
Oh.
Feast, be intoxicated.
Relax.
Stay here and listen.
Oh, why does he have like purple kind of thing?
In this endless revel of the abyss, your cries rise.
Oh, it's beautiful.
So, you in the mood?
Wrong solution. Logic is not a weapon, but a pair of shackles. Allow me to
the antinomy state will activate ultimates. However, using an ultimate during this effect will cause massive HP. Bro.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
destruction.
Ooh.
Introduction. Let us skip those boring inferences.
He has 4 arms?
My friends, indulge yourself.
Stand still.
Oh, look at that dot. Oh, look at that dot.
Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Oh, he has the same. He has the same.
The black tide.
He has the same weakness as Mighty.
But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Feast, be intoxicated.
Let's see how much HP. Oh, it's just half. That's okay.
In this endless revel of the abyss, your cries rise.
May as well kill them all.
Pointless. Wrong solution.
Oh. Ooh. Oh. Oh, the preservation. Ooh. Oh. Oh, the core flame.
All is futile.
Oh no! Oh!
Erudition's calculations. The end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
I knew it wouldn't be that simple. I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay?
Serenity?
If numbers can decide the end of a story,
Oh, Serenity!
also pen a new beginning.
Oh! Where are you? I missed you! 3960 after the feast.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage.
Okay, so he simultaneously exists in two different timelines? Oh.
You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if. And we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphoreus, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
Oh.
Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
Okay, so we're overloading him.
That's when the
Got
parallel
it.
processing advantage he gained via Amphoreus will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations.
Ah.
He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
Aww.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the remembrance.
Mimetic entity?
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphoreus. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphoreus,
She'll be forgotten and gone?
then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
Oh! Ma'am, I will never forget you. Never.
But that's already happened, hasn't it?
Huh?
No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Oh, man. Cyrene. Oh, Stell.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
I miss you. I do. Long time no see, Cyrene. Of course I missed you. It's good to see you doing well. Oi! What is this option? This shouldn't even be here. What? Who would choose this? Oh my god, you heartless people. If you ever choose this, you are heartless. Long time no see, Cyrene.
Yep. 1,000 years was such a long time.
Oh. Yeah, it's a very long time.
And everyone in Amphoreus was waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me. And wait for the right opportunity.
Aww.
Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over.
Aww.
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Come, let's defeat Lycus together. I'm not sure what to do, it's up to you. Don't let your guard down, be prepared for the worst. Come, let's defeat Lycus together.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands, can I please do something before we go on stage?
And what is that? Oh, she's so cute.
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look. Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
You feel very tangible, very real.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there.
Oh,
Memories
I will.
you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence.
Oh, you will always be in my heart, ma'am.
So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me. And for a little while, I must part from you.
Oh no.
As I step into the long cycles of this world.
No, don't go. Stay with me. Oh. Aren't we supposed to be together? Because together we can do anything. You just said so. Oh.
Give me your blessings, friend. Then.
Are you really? Does she really have to go? I don't want her to go.
Let that bright future be, as we have written.
Oh, it's we now.
Then, I'll leave it to you.
Oh, oh. Oh.
As a weapon to fight me.
Whoa.
That is futile. My existence supersedes Amphoreus' cycles.
Oh shit, this is so cool.
All plays are like this.
Oh.
Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story.
Oh.
How does it feel?
Oh. I love that.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorean extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time.
Yeah, indeed.
But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
Oh, the geniuses.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system?
Oh.
Interestingly, that place once had a prison too.
Oh?
Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation could last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Lycurgus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I can't reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry.
Aww.
May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Aww. Aww. Oh wait, I want to switch back to Trailblaze. Still. Oh, the music is beautiful. She pours her heart and soul into singing you a farewell. Oh, for 1,000 years, this melody has never ceased in Styxia. What if I don't want to leave? What if I want to just stay here and listen to her songs? What if I don't move? What if I don't go? The curtain call music has ended. You must use the core flame to burn down this empty theater, then raise the curtain for the next act. Will it be an absurd tragedy or a preposterous comedy? Only by moving forward can we glimpse what lies ahead, while everything behind us faces another final bow. But there's no need for regret or lingering attachment, for generations fall like leaves, and so, too, do heroes. Oh. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, my lady. Bye-bye, my beautiful lady. Oh, we're finally submitting this last core flame after 4.5 patches. Oh. Aw. Oh, she's so pretty.
Welcome. You have completed your duty.
Saridra?
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
Oh, look at her face. I bet she missed her so much. Oh, look at her.
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
Oh.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me.
Oh?
That duty will bind you no more.
Aww.
You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
Aww.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary.
Oh.
I saw within that notebook.
$39.60 before the campaign against Fagusa.
Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
Oh, it was when we were fighting the Flame River.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Ooh, Saridra POV. She's so small. Look at how tiny she is. Oh, the Imperator. Ooh. Ooh, oh, that's cool.
A direct offensive, or crush them from the flanks.
Oh, Cassie.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it.
Aglaya, the Chrysos heir of Alchema.
Is this a fortress in the sky?
Oh, so this is why Saridra know all about this beyond the sky and everything else beyond it, because Cyrene take her through the memories of the Trailblazer.
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping
That witch.
hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta?
Yeah, just a puppet though.
Shorter. than I remember.
Yeah.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the Nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Noose, Amphoreus' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
So next, Eurillo 6.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that...
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphoreus.
A snow-covered land?
Wow.
Interesting.
I haven't been here in so long.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
Exactly.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
Oh?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing.
Giorio's Titankins? Wait. What if, right? What if Dan Heng is in, like, maybe Xianzhou?
Thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphoreus was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphoreus, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
Ooh.
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others.
Amphoreus must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Yeah.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphoreus must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
So as I was saying, what if Dan Heng is in the Xianzhou's memories, and then Saridra be like, oh wait, that's Terravox. Oh, actually, I don't know if he's already appeared in this timeline. Yeah. Yimiko, March, hi.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet.
She's so small. Look at her tiny body.
This next world is a nation of dreams.
Why are we skipping Xianzhou? Why are we going straight to Penacony?
The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Why? Strange, isn't it?
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is
There
called
he is.
Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
It sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
Yeah, exactly.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
As for what Penacony should look like,
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
Okay, where are we going? Ooh.
Absolute wonder.
The Express.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphoreus. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light.
It's so pretty.
Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphoreus still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Oh? Aww. Aww.
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides.
Oh, that's a prophecy.
You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world.
Oh?
Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn. Like the circulating ocean current. Like our two fates. Like Amphoreus itself.
$39.60 at the end of the campaign against Fagusa.
The trial is over. So tell me.
Oh.
Who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphoreus shall be determined by Amphoreus's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation.
Oh.
I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol.
Oh.
As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength.
Oh, wow, that's a very powerful power.
Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
Oh, wow, that's very expensive.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphoreus to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphoreus's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
Well, that's true.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression.
Also true.
You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceridra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Oh.
Final words.
Oh, so she's gonna sacrifice herself for that change of one law?
Amphoreus is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance.
Oh.
So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
Oh, and it's her.
In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Oh.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together.
Aww.
The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
Okay, so it's Trivia's, Aglaya, High Ceilings, and her on the dramas.
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove. Have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Leidonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army.
Oh, the fact that she...
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The fact that she wanted them to not destroy a single book. Aww.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Ooh, the dragon.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
It's only one now. I think it's just Trippy now.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with.
Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphoreus will judge our actions. Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
Oh, what's High Sealants?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Oh, she paved the way for Aglaya.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphoreus. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished.
Aww.
I will bow out here and try no more.
Aww.
More Chrysosairs bearing divine authority will be born.
Mm.
And many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
Oh.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story.
Is this Tribios's voice?
However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen.
Oh, it's Cyrene.
It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion.
A journey on a fantastical train?
How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the Flame Chase? Or as a tyrant?
Oh, that's a good question.
She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
Oh! Wow, Saridra. Oh, I don't know why, but this answer is it's very impactful. Like, I'm so bad at describing stuff. Like, I feel it, but I hope, I don't know, I'm sorry, I speak nonsense, but like, this is quite powerful coming from Sarita and everything that she had done. Oh!
Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
Oh! Oh, the golden blood. And the I think this is the ocean. Oh.
And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages.
Oh. I really like Saridra's character. The fact that they made her not entirely like to have like heroic traits, like you know, like Finan or Aglaya, where they want to strive for like kindness and good and want to do good and no kills and all of that. But then there's Saridra, who's like not entirely white and not entirely black, but like she's in this like gray area. Like her intention is good, but she's very extreme, right? But then she's also not blinded by her power. All the stories that we've been through until now, she like the decisions that she made are very logical. And because it's very logical, sometimes it's heartless, but it's purely for a greater good. She's so clear to her objective and she strived for it. And even at the last moment of her life, because she knew she would never conquer the stars, right? But then still, she still believed that I don't know how to explain this. The way she ruled, it's like she seems like a dictator, but at the same time, she doesn't care what people think about her, and like she doesn't even want to be remembered as whatever it is, a tyrant, a hero who embarked the flame chase journey. She doesn't care. She just want to be forgotten, because as she said, the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged, and only humanity can pen laws into history pages. In the end, after all, she still believes in humanity, and she's been fighting for this, for humanity, for Amphoreus to be a real thing, to be able to stand on its own without this like creator Iron Tomb or like some people, other people.
Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphoreus. The game is nearing its end.
And she's so smart.
Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law.
Aww.
Then, High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you.
Aww.
Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people! My fellow elders! Do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphoreus'
this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator
Oh,
overwrote
we don't
at the
know?
cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played.
Oh.
We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful.
Oh, the young Saridra.
Look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
We're at Xianzhou.
From that page
Oh, the ocean!
emerged an ocean.
Oh! Okay, now I get why we skipped Xianzhou, because it's in this page that Saridra took it out for High Sealants. Oh, baby. Like, she seems so heartless. It's like she doesn't even care about anyone, but with High Sealants. It's like she has this like special place for her in her heart. She somehow like cares so deeply for High Sealants. And even from the magazine, the one that Hoyo released before the patch, she built a swimming palace for High Sealants, a feast, everything. Make sure that she's not alone. Like whenever High Sealants feel lonely, she will personally comes to see her. That's High Sealants for that's what am I saying? I'm saying that that's how Saridra sees High Sealants.
So vast, so pure.
Oh, and the fact that even she knew that she was gonna die, right? And then she still have this final gift for High Sealants, and it's the ocean. Oh.
Not a single trace of corruption.
And her old ocean, like it was the intoxicating ocean, right? With all the corruption and from the black tide and everything. And then she came here to see the ocean in Xianzhou. And not a single trace of corruption.
Is this Saridra?
Oh.
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart.
Aww.
That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light.
Oh, she promised her a new ocean. And she fulfilled that promise in the end.
Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. The Imperator never makes empty promises.
Mm-hmm.
So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
Oh.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end.
Aww.
But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit,
Aww.
the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphoreus, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Oh. The Lord of Silence. I need to go back and read more about these geniuses, because I have no idea. Like, I've heard the name before, but I have no idea what they were up to or what they did. Cancers within the erudition and chop them all up.
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphoreus is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death.
Oh.
You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
In the meantime.
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer.
Marge. George.
What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer.
Scale Gorge waterscape? This is Dan Heng. This is Dan Heng. This is Lune Imbibitor. Everyone, he finally appeared in the late 3.5 story. After several hours of story, he's finally here.
She didn't say anything back then, right?
Oh, there he is.
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
Yeah, she's not. She just has her memories, that's all. Oh, I love her umbrella. I love the color scheme. This kind of red and black and Oh, look at her eyes.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
Oh.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Huh? 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 And you ended just like that? Oh, Hoyo! And you ended the patch like that, just like that. And I have to wait for another eternity for 3.6? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yep. And that was the end of 3.5. Well, I actually really enjoyed it. Even though there was a lot of Lycus yapping. Like he just yap and yap. And also there were a lot of dialogues and not much action. But overall I still enjoyed it a lot. I love that we get to know more about what happened before the Second Flame chase journey. I love that we get to know more about the characters of Saridra and High Sealants. And that was really nice. It's nice to know what actually happened before. And what led them into like the Second Flame chase journey with the Chrysos heirs that we've met before. I think, right? I think this patch is just a setup for 3.6. So hopefully there'll be more action in the next patch. So, you know, it kind of makes sense for it not to have a lot of action for this patch. It's just like a lot of storytelling, and a good one actually. And yeah, so let me know what you think about this patch in the comment below. And thank you so much for sticking through and staying until the end. Well, and if you like my content, please like and subscribe. And I will see you next time. Bye bye.